Alrighty, folks. Welcome to another chill night stream. Just relaxing, working on the Pokedex, trying to finish it off here on Let's Go Pikachu. I have my other Switch set to the side ready for the few trade evolutions that we got to get done. But most of today, besides leveling up, there's a few Pokemon left to catch, including the four big ones, the three legendary birds, and Mewtwo. Um, there's also the two fossils we're going to hope we can get in the last section. But I'm going to switch on over to the game here and get into this. Because the first thing we want to do is right here. Oh, damn it, it worked last time. Do I have to leave now and come back? Or is it actually... Because I didn't... Oh, I should have checked again. No, that means we're not going to actually be able to... We'll check at the end of stream, maybe. See if it's a motion thing. But that does mean, unfortunately, no matter what, we won't be finishing it today. But alright, in that case, let us, for quick purposes, we'll grab this Clefairy. Actually, switch them around. Grab this Clefairy. Oh, sure. And grab the one Moonstone that we have for that quick evolution. And Clefable is going to have to wait till later. Next one. For catching purposes is Scyther. Yeah, let's replace something with Metronome. You don't need Growl. Alright. Now we can go back to the party. I'll check summary. Add Pikachu back to the party. Alright. Now let's get out of here and get to where we can go get Scyther. Alright, requires us to go all the way down here. No, not that way, damn it. This way. This one might take a little while, because Scyther is only a, 1%. So he is a fairly rare Pokemon over here. Guess I'll just kind of sit here and wait for him. This might take a moment. Well, actually, with him being a rare-ish one, if we go ahead and use that, maybe, just maybe, it'll help him be more likely to pop up. Like that Oddish is slowly but surely walking towards me. That was We're not catching it, but that was kind of adorable. It was just like, hey. There you are. Hopefully we catch him. Hey, there we go. Spectre get. Don't have to worry about anything else. Probably not. Yeah, no. Give up on learning Fairy Stripes. Sure, forget an old move. That's not really any better than Fury Swipes, is it? Alright, so now... Oops. Pikachu. Take us to Cinnabar Island, where we will hopefully quickly get a Magmar in the, in the mansion here. There we go. Listen, this should be fairly quick. Magmar is not exactly rare. Come on. go. On down to not have to worry about. I think our next catch is 3 more Eevees. Easiest way to check. Yeah, because we have the Magikarp to turn into Gyarados, so next we need 3 more Eevees in order to do some stone evolutions. And the Eevees are on Route 17. That was kind of funny with it poking through, the balloons poking through like that. Alright. Yeah, let's just keep an eye out for some Eevees. First one. Oh, come on. First one down. We need 2 more. Oh. Thankfully, Q for whether or not they're available is also a little easier because they're one of 2 Pokemon that have an actual voice and not just whatever chip tone. Old roar. Come on, Eevee. Get in the ball. Damn it. Such a waste of Pokeballs there. Come on. Need another Eevee to show up. A lot of Ponyta. Hey, here's the Rapidash. Somehow I knew the Eevees were gonna be the annoying ones. Gonna walk into me too, isn't it? Yep. Come on. Oh, there it is. It's like, I heard it. However faint, I heard it. Nice, first throw. Makes up for the one that ran away. Oh. I heard you. Get back here. Come on. Get in the damn ball. There we go. Bags. Firestone. nice thing is we're almost done with catching outside of the... almost done with non-battle catches. We still have the legendaries, which require going through the puzzle to get to them, battling them, and then catching them. Definitely don't need helping hand. Get an old move for Thundershock, same thing. Goodbye, helping hand. And finally... Alright. Wash, rinse, repeat, water gun for helping hand. Alright. Venonat back. Hello, Preston. How you doing tonight? Venonat. Psyduck. Yeah, what's the question? Go. Off to Route 10. I only have... See, I only have the ones for the decks right now. Or for the living decks. And I forget... Yeah, I only have the two I need for my living decks, and they are in Let's Go Eevee. This is Let's Go Pikachu. So unfortunately, I do not have any for trade right now. Don't get me wrong, I have a Eevee playthrough. That's why I have the two switches, and I have a Let's Go Eevee playthrough on this one, but I can't easily switch this, and I was hoping to finish the living decks tonight, so as much as I'd love to help you out, I want to get this done. Water is gonna be easier, I think, on that side to do. At this point, not much. A lot of it is evolutions. So I can show you, since we're, like I said, we're doing the full living decks. Got all the starters with all their lines, got Caterpie and Beedrill, got Pidgey, got Rattata and the Alolans, because I was figured if I'm gonna do the living decks, might as well do the in-game trades as well. We got Ekans and all that. We're on, I gotta wait to hopefully get another, Moonstone to get the, Wigglytuff. Then we're working on the levels for Venonat, Psyduck into Golduck here, Mankey into Primeape, same thing with the Poliwags, then we'll start working on the levels for Abra so we can trade that one. Since this Kadabra's already so high level, I'm gonna leave it and just do the other one. Same thing, gotta level up and do the Machops. Like, there's a lot of it is just levels now, as you can kind of see. And then, outside of the Dratinis, outside of getting the Dratinis and the 2 fossils to get the Ammonite, because they are technically, farmable, it is the legendaries. The only 3 Pokemon I don't plan to get in either playthrough, because I'm not going to ask somebody to give up those Pokemons, and I wanted to actually keep the living decks, the full living decks on both of them, which would mean managing to get 2 of each of them, is Mew, which is only ever been available through the Pokeball Plus. And yeah, good luck finding one of those that's still got a Mew, and even if you do, without spending a ridiculous amount of money for it. And then Melton and Metal, I believe there is, I'm good on, anything like that. I don't need any because I'm not going to worry about those 3, and I'm not worried about that. Yeah, Mew is in this game. He was only available, there was a, accessory that they made when the game came out, or shortly thereafter, called the Pokeball, Plus. It was a Pokeball-shaped, Joy-Con. Wasn't that great to use, but you could put Pokemon in it and walk with them. You know what? Dude, feel better. I haven't had that one. No, like I said, I'm good. I don't need that. And then the Melton and Melmetal, I believe there is... I should still be able to claim 1 if I really want to by, going to Pokemon Home. But Melton and Melmetal were only in Pokemon Go. And while I have Pokemon Go, I don't feel like putting in a bunch of effort into trying to get them and trading them. Like I said, I'm not worrying about that, and I am just working on the living decks. Other than that, nah, I'm good on that stuff. I'm not worrying about those 3. This was meant more as just fun and casual, get these ones, and then, probably off-stream worrying about leveling them up, for other stuff. No, I'm good with the Poliwhirl. I mean, outside of eventually leveling them up, I've got the stone ready, so once, once they hit level 25, once one of them hits level 25, I'm just gonna hit it with the stone and level it and evolve it. As I said, part of this was basically seeing, I understand, but I'm good. Part of these playthroughs was more kind of to see what was available to somebody. Mind you, assuming they either had a friend or had the 2 switches to do the trades, for you to do now easily. I didn't... Oh, is it because I'm shaking? It is. I move my hands when I talk, and I never actually realized, because in playing and doing stuff, it never really brought up as much, that if I shake the Joy-Con, it does that. No, I'm good. Come on. I just need these Dratinis to show up. Come on. If I'm gonna worry about things like Mew and stuff, that'll be later. I want to get, at least for what I'm doing for this, I just want to focus on what's easily available with base consoles. Or with a base setup today. Come on. Should probably check one thing. This will let me know how annoying it actually is. 4%? Jeez. Oh, and because of the angle, that means you can miss that. Even if they are there, you can miss them. Jeez. Oh, the Dratinis are going to be annoying, aren't they? Again, probably not going to make a difference, but okay. Yeah, I understand, but like I said, I am good for that stuff right now. Though, not what I meant to do. I do need to check something, and I don't know if I have the app installed, so I will, when I take my break, though, I do have to check, Pokemon Home. So I get for moving my hands while talking. I gotta remember, use my left hand for tonight when I'm talking. Right now, I am just looking for, like I said, the Dratinis, which are only here on Route 10. And because they're water Pokemon, this is the only spot they would be, because above, above Lavender Town, I don't believe there was any water. At least nothing that, no water that I can remember. And then after I get those 3 caught, it's off to get the legendaries, which will mainly be remembering how to get to each of them. Like, I know where they are, I just don't remember the paths in those areas. Come on. Yeah, Dratini is only route, at least according to the things I've seen, Dratini is only route 10. And they're like, Dratini is a 4% and Dragonair is a 1%. And unfortunately, I don't think there's, like... Yeah, there's only... Well, there's 5 water slots, so I should have a couple more Mon showing up. They just aren't wanting to. I wonder if it would actually be faster to run into Mon to them and get them to despawn to maybe give me... Oh, no, no, no. Get back here, you. Come on. Almost a good throw. Still good enough. That's 1 down, 2 to go. Sure. So water gun and bubble were the same. We'll do that. Don't really need. I've got, and outside of the Pikachu that I'm keeping because it's the starter Pokemon and really high level, I'm working on leveling up Pokemon for their evolutions right now, so as much as the ride Pokemon are nice, I kind of need other stuff. This will be number 2. I did not throw it that hard, game. Oh my god, you stupid Dratini. Now I get the right. Oh my god. Hey, thanks for the follow, Preston. Thank you for finally hitting on a throw. I will admit, that's probably the only real annoying thing if you're using the Joy-Con, which unfortunately it doesn't let me just use a controller, is throwing the damn Pokeball at the Pokemon. And I know there's a trick I can use if I wanted to connect my other Joy-Con and use the 2, but that's still annoying. What did I just run into? No, I don't want a Tentacool. Just want one more Dratini. Yes, there you are. Huh. Hey, it threw the correct way that time. Oh, of course you attacked. Oh my god, you are making me waste Pokeballs. Okay, that should hopefully get him. There we go. Oh. Ooh, yes, Venonat 100% can learn Leech Life. Um, instead of tackle. Sure. Alright. Could get off there, thank you. Alright, let's go in here. Switch my Pokedex number once again. There's our 3 Dratinis, which will take a lot of leveling to get up. That just leaves 3 of these, which does it give me? It does not. Alright, let's go to our guaranteed ones, and we'll start right here with the Zapdos. Hopefully. How many Pokeballs do I still have? I mean, if 121 Ultra Balls is not enough to get him, I will be surprised. Hopefully the power plant is not too annoying. I'll take a rare candy. I'll also take Thunder. That's not an item. At least they make it semi-obvious. Oh. Well, I got an extra Thunderstone. That may come in handy down the road. Alrighty. I probably should have saved before doing this. Apparently. Yeah, that's gonna be better than, It's just upping its speed. Not upping your evasion, so... There we go! Golden raspberry. Oh, come on. Nice. Okay. Got our Zapdos. This should hopefully teleport us out of here now. Yep. Alright, Aw. Alright, let's go here next. So we can get to Seafoam Island and work on trying to get down to Articuno, which shouldn't be too terribly bad, other than I think we have a second rock puzzle, pushing puzzle that we gotta do. I should check. We still have plenty of... Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can remember. It's gonna be on the other side. Alright. Maybe it wasn't on the other side. Can't do anything with the other stone. Doesn't let me swim, right? Yeah. So, I mean... there's a fall I've got to do, isn't there? Whoop. Yeah, there's got to be a fall I've got to do. Means I need to go up here. No. Okay. Wait, do I not have the full... Can I just move those around enough to get behind the one? Is it got more depth behind it than I think it does? I think it does. Yeah, I think that's too deep. Yeah, so now I can do... Oh, but I do have to do this. Don't have to go this far, but I'm doing it just because. And there we go. I was overthinking it. This one should be really easy to beat. Bam. Cool. You upped your defense. It's not going to do much against this. Come on. Come on. Okay, we did last time. One of these. Oh, come on. Why are you overthrowing it? Oh, what the? Almost in the circle, but come on. Not, whatever. That's fine. Damn it! I did this. Ah. Hey, Articuno done. There's only 2 legendaries left to get. Ooh. You know, yeah, let's get rid of Tail Whip for Disable for now. Ooh, definitely learn Low Kick. Instead of Scratch. Probably should have looked better, but that's fine. Alright. Now, let's get out of here. Oh wait, no, we can't get out that way. Alright. Could have escape rope, but I don't know how many of those I have on pocket right now. Alright, let us... Because I need to check... Because I want to recheck one thing. We'll go to Pewter's City. And then pause here to take our little break and run some ads. When we get back, got 2 legendaries left to catch, one of which is in the area where we will also kind of grind up the levels for everything. So probably stop at the shop to pick up some Pokeballs quick, just to make sure we're well stocked. And then, yeah, get to the last few. So see you guys in just a few moments. Alrighty, since our commercials should be done, we're back and ready to get into more of this. Just have 2 catches left to go do, and then a bunch of level grinding, which is why Mewtwo is the second one we will be catching. But first, I need to go check, because I hope I didn't somehow screw one thing up. And I also want to do this here quick. So let's sell. Heart scales I need for the move, remember. We can sell all of those nuggets. I think these were... pearls. That should be all the stuff we can sell. Or that we want to sell, I should say. And then... there. You now have no money, but a whole bunch of Ultra Balls. First... don't know if the item will be back yet. It's supposed to be a daily spawn, but I don't know if there's also a footstep limitation on it, and since it wasn't there when I reset today, I'm a little worried that we may have one more day on getting our last Moonstone. Looks like we may have to wait, because it should have just been right there. Alright. Well, we have 6 escape ropes, so let's use one to get out of here. Alright. Pikachu, take us to the Indigo Plateau, if you will. Let's go get our Moltres. See if I can remember how to get to Sid Moltres. I want to say... shouldn't be too terribly bad. So it should just be right here, yes? Alright. Again, this should be an easy one to beat in the time limit. Whether or not we'll catch him. Alright. And we paralyzed it. Yeah, he's another one that we were, like, greatly effective against, so... Now we just gotta hope we can catch him. Nice! Only took 2 balls. That's actually very nice. That's 3 of them. Screw it again. Just make life easy and escape rope out of here. And I believe that should just leave. Oh. Just double checking here. Trade. Stone. Level. Trade. Level. Level. There's a couple that I will have to do some trades with my other version just to get. And we'll have to, like I just said, sit and work on leveling up a bit. And then there's also the hope of the one item. But yeah, let's go capture Mewtwo. Some of that will also be seeing if I can figure out the route to him. And also... Hey! Cool. It's already one less thing we gotta worry about. What's this? Escape rope. Okay. Makes sense. Max elixir. I know. Make sure if you hadn't gone yet, you could fully restore whatever Pokemon you might want to use for the upcoming battle. Okay, nothing to worry about. So here we go. I know you got this, Pikachu. Damn. You are sacrificial, Venonat. Damn, even that didn't do... Okay, but at least he was paralyzed there. And this should finish it. Oh. Yeah, we ain't playing. Would have been nice to have Venonat for that, but... that might have gotten him up to his, his evolve level. Definitely gonna learn that one. Get rid of Taunt. And Gonna have 2 evolutions here. Second Pyrag also going to do that evolve. Right. Now. There he is. Alright, medicine. Just use a regular revive. Don't need to heal it up. And then Waterstone on... Sure, the level 26 one. Alright. Ooh, yes. It is a self-damage one, though. Don't need hypnosis on him. Alright. Now... Let's make sure we're good there. Let's put in this Abra to the party for one of them. And... chop that one. Have one more. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. You already caught the super strong Pokemon, didn't you? Knew it. So, it's called Mewtwo, huh? You got the Mewtwo before me or that girl. Oh, I ran into this gutsy girl who said she was looking for a powerful Pokemon. I think she meant Mewtwo. Well, I guess that's that. Here, take these. I won't need them now. Come in here. We will at some point go face green. But we need to go back here quick. Yes. Now we have an Ammonite. We still need one more. That puts us at what, 149 scene, yeah, 119 caught, 148 scene. Oh, because we haven't seen either of the evolutions. Okay. Yeah. Alright. And now, sort of the slow, boring part. But Cerulean Cave will be the best spot, I believe, for this. I just gotta hope that they spawn often enough. I should have more than enough Ultra Balls to get me all the levels I need for the evolutions. I guess I should be clear on that. More than enough to get all that I need for all of the evolutions. Beyond that, I don't know. May have to start doing some battles to get more money. I also hope green is not like at the rock. Okay, good. She's not. Yep, Chanseys are what I'm looking for now. Not using regular Pokeballs. Oh, dang you. That's good. And it was an excellent, so we should hopefully be good. Come on. Get in the damn Pokeball. Yes. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure. Psybeam instead of Scratch. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, no. We'll get rid of Bide for Brick Break. Alright. And I knew at least the Abra was going. Which means I do need the other game ready here. Alright. Now, communication. This is gonna be a double. So just nice and quick. We are trading the Kadabra that's currently in our party for... Sure, we'll use that Snorlax for all of these. I'm going to try... because I don't want it to evolve here. Come on. I was hitting... Oh, does it not let me... I guess because they're trade evolutions, it's not going to let me not do it here. Well, he learns Calm Mind in that process. There we go. Now we have our Alakazam. Okay, so that can sit off now. Let us update our party. Don't need that grouping now. I do need to work on the other Machop, though. There we go. Let us also... Okay. Just keep an eye out for another Chansey then. Hey, we found an Ultra Ball. Oh yeah, I see you, Chansey. See if this will be enough to catch. Almost. Oh, dang it. wasn't throwing that hard. Ah, come on. There we go. Damn. And it ran away, which means the combo that we were trying to start goes away as well. Damn it. Get in the damn ball. There we go. All right. I think that's 2 more evolutions out of the way. That is no, just the one. Well, you go ahead and learn Gust. Actually, well, we can give up on learning it and decide if we want it for the mirror match when we eventually get to that master trainer. All right. That is that one down. Chops. Bellsprout. Oh. Ooh, I will take 10 Ultra Balls. That makes this even easier. Hey, perfect. At some point we will leave, get that second Helix fossil opened up, and that'll give us our 2 second Ammonite. Saw pink and started to turn around. It's like, no, that's Lickitung, not Chansey. Hell. There you are. Ooh, and it's a big one. That'll actually up the XP even more. Really want to make sure we catch this one. Thought we were gonna luck out with a one and done. Nice. Yeah. Between the combo bonus, the size bonus, everything. 4,000 XP for that one. Jeez. Oh, we're gonna be sitting here for a little bit. Sure. Yeah, this is why I said we're going to be sitting here a little bit now. Actually, no, we don't need sleep powder. Poison powder, on the other hand, instead of wrap. Old moves. Primate. Sure. As this move is in use, Power of Rage raises the attack stat each time the user is hit in battle. Okay. Sure. Alright, we'll also take a max revive. Oh shoot, I didn't want to leave like that. I hope that doesn't screw up the combo. Let's see. I could already tell it didn't because I saw it say combo 2 up in the top left corner. I know I'm blocking it, but... Oh, come on. Get in the ball. Dang it. Like, why did it... Still never understand why it goes that far when I know I'm not throwing it that hard. Please don't run away. That'll work. Yeah, this will take a little bit. Mm-hmm. Um... Now. The longest part of this. Mm-hmm. Thing, get rid of wrap for that. Now we'll have this Bellsprout turn into a Weeping Bell. Alright. Oh, look, another Chansey. Perfect. Come on. Really, game? Oh, now. Please just get in the ball. Yes. All right. Wait, Screech is another... Yeah, I mean, Screech can be good, but no. Think, get Vine Whip for Razor Leaf. Alright. This one is a stone evolution now. Okay. Just make sure. Actually. Rope pocket, leaf stone. Okay. Let's do this quick. Escape rope out of here. Get our final, Ammonite taken care of. And send all of those. Okay. So, yeah, now we are at a point where it is just gonna be running around, catching. Yeah, that's actually what I was just talking about. I do have to take my break because it is time for me to run commercials here. It's been another hour since we've been streaming, but, I can show you quick, do the Pokédex, because that's a little easier to show. Everything that's left now I'm surprised I didn't realize this would show. Yeah. Like that. Okay. The Wigglytuff, I know where the Moonstone is. I just gotta worry about getting. But at this point, it is all. No, it's. I am just at Evo stuff, but it's all just basically. I've got a second switch here to do trades for like the Machamp. Um, and it's easy enough to just level things up. It is all at this point, as you can see, just leveling. I even got the 2 Kabutos and 2 Ammonite, so I have all the mons I need. And actually, technically, no extra right now because I just sent those last ones off. Um, so it is all just going to be sitting in Cerulean Cave now, catching Chanseys to get XP and leveling these things up, and then periodically doing a back and forth trade with Let's Go Eevee on the other Switch. And like I said, the only thing I can't do today, unless it pops back up, or if, because I think Saffron's is a one-time. We can check both of those, I guess, when I come back. I just need 1 Moonstone for Wigglytuff, and I know where the one in Mount Moon respawns. It's just because I left myself sitting there, for some reason it didn't respawn for today, so I'll have to check it tomorrow. But it'll all be easy enough. But like I said, give me just a few moments to run ads, because otherwise pre-rolls will be starting up here in like 30 seconds. And then I will be back in just a couple minutes. So see you then. Okay, I am back, and a very dumb thing happened that I didn't mean to happen. That means I have to redo a little bit of the leveling I was doing. Um, so I went to double check whether or not I had Pokemon Home, and I do. I have Pokemon Home. And I clicked on it to look at it, and then I accidentally closed the software before saving the game. So while I don't have to do any of my catches again, we still have Mewtwo, we have all the catches, I have to redo some of the leveling I did just recently. No, thankfully, I mean, they're the last three for the living decks technically. They're not, I think, easily possible to get though. Oh, did I lose my Helix fossil? Shoot, hold on. I'm not worried about it because I'm not doing it for anything other than my own purposes. Let me get into the game. Where was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I had the Helix fossil, it would have been here. Which means I lost my Helix fossil, and I've got to re-get that. Yeah, I'm not trying to get the shiny Melton. I am just trying to get a living Dex. I just know that, like, supposedly at least, just trading one in, to home gets you a regular Melton. And I was like, well, I can at least get that. But Mew, because I'm trying to get a living Dex to keep in both of these, is why I'm not willing to do trades with anyone for any of this. Mew, I know, is only available, or was only available in this game. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's only available in this game by getting a Pokeball Plus, and I'm like, I'm not gonna ask anybody for anything like that, because good luck getting one that legit has Mew still in it. So I'm really game. Whatever. I'm not worrying about Mew. And Melton and Melmetal, I know, are in Pokemon Go, but I don't feel like doing the process in Go to get Melton, and even if you do, as far as I understand, he is also only able to be evolved in Pokemon Go. So that means training 2 to this game, because once you trade them into this game, you can't trade them out of it. Oh, and I almost messed up already because I forgot to get rid of... We have him. We need to trade that out for that. And redo these levels. Well, you know what? Since it broke, let me... Yeah, the Pokebox is this. That's gonna be medicines, which wouldn't be it. Yeah. That's all that stuff, which again, so yeah, I don't have the Helix Fossil. We'll run around here at least till we get the Helix Fossil then. And then we'll go run and trade that in, and then we'll check that maybe since we reset it, that'll fix whatever weird issue and let me get my Moonstone. Otherwise, we'll just gotta wait another day for the Moonstone. But hey, at least we're at a point now where it is just grinding levels. Even if they don't want to get caught. All right. Well, at least we've gotten 2 moments of the game being like, oh, you haven't caught? Here's 10 Ultra Balls back. I mean, most things here would probably give decent XP. I just know that Chansey gives the most. So doing a catch combo on Chansey is the best way to get the most XP if you're willing to spend the time on it. Damn it. You know what? Since we know it might be broken, or since we had this hiccup anyway, no. Let's do this. Let's get out of here. I got 2 places to check quick for 1 item. And then we'll go back in there. We'll also make sure I don't have the Helix Fossil. I'm pretty sure I don't, but we'll go down there and double check. First, let's see if my mistake gives me my Moonstone. Worst case, all of this running will at least give me, should more than give me enough steps to get another pull from that, rock for the Helix Fossil if we don't have it. Alright. Head on down. In here, and Nope. Okay. That is just messed up until hopefully tomorrow. And I am fairly certain Saffron is a one and done, but I'll go and check the kids' room again just in case. Let's also heal. That is not. That is a daily pickup too. Oh, thank you. Hey, that means a Pokemon evolution gets done today that I did not expect to get done today. Jigglypuff, go and replace Pikachu for a second. Oh. There we go. Pikachu back in the party. He's the only one that stays in the party. Just because might as well get him as much XP as possible. Her, them, whatever. Him. Alright, let's do this. Because like I said, I'm fairly certain we don't, but I'm going to give the double check to make sure. And then screw catching just Chanseys. I'm just going to catch in Cerulean Cave for the large XP of the high level Pokemon. And leave it at that. Okay, yeah. Like, I don't think I have a Helix Fossil, but I'll double check and make sure. So yeah, catching there will do double duty of high level Pokemon that'll level us up, and running around to get the last thing I need for the living dex. Yeah, since we're just leveling for the living decks, it doesn't have to, I guess it doesn't have to be Chanseys. We just want to level up somewhat quickly. That's a max revive. Alright. Run around and run into things, I guess. Alright. Okay, let's see what Rhydon gives us in the amount of XP. Yeah. That's what I was afraid of, like, even that just shows. Technically, I haven't gotten Rhydon yet. I guess I could just... Screw it then. Bye. How much does this up the chance? Wow, really? So even with the 2, it's still not a guaranteed catch. That's honestly kind of annoying. Oh, actually, I should have got rid of Bide. Well. Come on, game. I will never understand the catching mechanics fully on this game. This level will take a while. Oh. We got Mankey done. Think that catches us up? Just about. Come on. Now we're lucking the heck out on the catches, at least. This will take a moment. Yes, we can learn submission. Now the other Bellsprout. It's got a lot of levels to go. Oh. Okay, we are getting really lucky right now. Oh shoot, I forgot to check. No, no one evolved, so we're good. Dang it. Okay, I will take the extreme luck we are getting now. Hmm. Do evolutions. Huh. Alright, so that's all that. Bag. Understand that that last Thunderstone doesn't matter. Because that's one we picked up in Power Plant. Um... Oh, we got back 10 more Ultra Balls. We got a pretty decent combo of Chansey's going. I actually don't want to break it now. Nice. Alright. Oh, come on. You guys were being so nice a moment ago. Well, that was very surprising. Somehow, it worked in catching me. Oh. Think we're gonna have a few evolutions here now. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. We don't learn self-destruct. Rock Slide is fine. We can learn Rock Slide. We don't do self-destruct. Yep, so there's Psyduck evolving, so we don't have to worry about that. Do have to prepare for another trade, though. Ugh. I'm a little annoyed you can't stop trade evolutions. Alright. Alright. Because we can do it here. Let's just communication. Same idea. We'll give this. There he is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hence the longer communication time. Oh, wants to learn strength, eh? Um. Hmm. You know what? As nice as submission is, it has a mischance, so he's going to get strength instead of submission. All right. A champ. All right. We had Ponyta instead of actually Ponyta, Magnemite, and Duo. Now I have a feeling the next thing we catch will get us. The next Chansey we catch will end up with a whole bunch of evolutions. The other things that respawned. Please be an easy to catch Chansey. I think where I would normally end the stream at 11, we may just do one more hour of streaming just to try to get the leveling done. Because it is just leveling up a bunch of Pokemon now to get them to evolve. Welcome back, Preston. That should be both Geodudes evolved. Because I'd rather put the work in on it, honestly. That's the biggest thing. It's one of those, I've been putting the work into getting it all. It's easy enough for me to just, at this point, level them. Especially if Chanseys want to play nice. Because I have all of them ready, save for just getting this part done. Now. Though at this point, I am not gonna. I will do the trade evolutions off screen. And then worry about that later, because now that I know that they're not I can't seem to be able to stop them like I can stop the other ones. It's just not worth worrying about. I don't know. He stopped by and talked for a bit, and then, left, so I don't know if he just, after the same thing with the talk about Mew and Melton and everything, kinda left, or if he's still here. Of course, you missed, when I went to take my break, I kinda, I'd gotten everything, went and I'd had the Helix fossil to go and make my other Ammonite. I went and did that, and then during the break I was like, oh hey, I do have Pokemon Home. I clicked on it quick and accidentally closed this out without saving this game, so I had to redo some of my evolution. Yeah, thankfully it wasn't a lot. Because we had done the trade for Alakazam, it had saved there, so I still had Mew and all of that. It was just some of the, evolutions. We're basically caught up at this point. Or, well, we're back ahead, but, because we hadn't had the Gravelers taken care of yet. Ponyta's actually going to take a while to evolve, but Magnemite and Doduo should just instant evolve here. No. If I remember correctly, that was part of why I was looking into Pokemon Home. If I really want to get them, at least Melton and Melmetal, there should be a permanent event style thing where basically once you trade one Pokemon from Let's Go to Home, you get a Melton. And then there's the shiny one you get for doing the complete Let's Go Dex into Home. I mean, I'm not too worried about. Yeah, there's gonna be shiny. The shiny is for completing a dex in Home. I thought, where there should just be one just for trading one in. I will always take Tri Attack. That is definitely a good move. You know, I'll get rid of Screech for now. Again, when I go to if I go to do the battle stuff, there's the move reminder to pick and choose a good set of moves for him. I don't know when and where he did that, but yeah, so the only way to get Mew in this game, like I said, is the Pokeball Plus. And that's not a guarantee. If the person who's selling you the Pokeball Plus has already opened it up and take the Mew out, because it's not a every time kind of thing. When the Pokeball Plus worked as a carry device for Pokemon, so like you could move Pokemon in and out of it, and then like walk around with them, and they'd gain experience as you took the Pokeball with you as well. And that means I think they've gotten cheaper, because I think I was looking at eBay and they were like $60-$70 now. But yeah, it's making sure it is... Yeah, if you've got a shiny Mew in Let's Go, that would be extremely rare. Because, like I said, as far as I know, and anything I've seen, the only way to get Mew in this game is with the Pokeball Plus. Alright, so we don't need these two. Let's add this to the party now instead of Magneton. And... oh. Did you not realize that it was impossible to get like that? Well, so the only thing I can say, I don't know for certain. So if you go in and look at the statistics like this, the original trainer stuff and everything, a legit shiny Mewtwo is rare. There is an unfortunately distinct possibility that those are not legit. Yeah, there's always, people have always found ways to fake Pokemon into the games. And that's why, like, when I was looking at the Mew stuff, I saw, like, Etsy accounts that were, like, charging $5 for a Mew in Pokemon Let's Go with perfect IVs. And it's like, no, you made that in software and put it in the game. That's a non-legit Mew. Usually it's gonna be something funky in the origin. I forget what the legit one will say, but there's gonna be something, there would be something weird in the stats, mainly I think for where it's caught, because it's going to say something weird anyway, because it's a, it's not gonna say, like, caught in a specific location because it's from a Pokeball Plus, but I know there's a specific one for if it's legit, and then it's going to be different. No, Pokeball Plus should be... Hold on, I'd have to look it up. Move this quick. So yeah, what's possible, because it might still say Pokeball Plus, is they could be like cloned. Which would make them still technically fake. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not easy to see anything legit online or specific on there, but yeah, especially with them being shiny, there's at least a distinct chance that they are fake. They may not be, but it is at least a distinct chance. Haunter was... yeah, Ghastly is a trade evolution, so... well, that and... that's a little better. Like, the regular ones are at least more likely. Shiny is extremely rare. And for the way that those were distributed out, I would think probably even a bit rarer than normal. But the three regular ones, I would say, might be legit. They still might be clones. But they at least might be legit. The, Shiny still has very high odds to be hacked. Yeah, well, the owner, I think, I don't know who it would say the owner is. Because typically, special Pokemon like that all have the same owner and are considered, like, actually, to show you once we get through this, I think the event Pokemon have always had a specific owner. I don't remember any of the event ones offhand, but I think each event one has had like a specific, oh, because of this event, this was the name for that for the trainer on that one, and similarly, once we get to the point we can, I knew this was gonna take a moment again. I am gonna have to take one yeah, I'm gonna have to take one last break here before we continue too much further. But I gotta get through, I want to get through these Evos and show you what I was talking about. But I'm pretty sure, and actually you can see, if you've got any of the multiples of any of the Alolan Pokemon that were like the in-game trades, when you go look at them, their owners should all be the NPC that traded them to you. I don't know though, because of the way the Pokeball Plus thing was, whether or not that is distinctly different. Like I said, This is the one and only time they've ever done it as a, you buy this item and inside it is the Pokemon that you transfer in via a unique method into the game. It's the only time they've ever done it, and since I've never done it, I don't know what any of the stats and stuff look like. I'm going off of mainly what I know. Yeah, Pokemon Cafe one is probably fake because, like I said, I only know of the Pokeball one. So here, like the Rattata here, original owner Tatiana. Same thing with that one. And it even says from a link trade. So that's why I knew like the Pokeball Pluses will say from a Pokeball Plus. But the original trainer, I don't know what that would say because of the way the Pokeballs are. Yeah, and like I said, without getting a legit Pokeball +1 to actually trade in, you'd have to just do some searching online to see if you can find out, anything giving you a proper clue. Let's see. So Dugong has been done. Both Grimers and hold on to the Haunters just to remember they are trades we gotta do. But Drowsy can go in there. This Krabby can go here. This Voltorb go there. And so I can do the trade, we'll put that Cubone in there. Let me check this quick one last time. Alright, let's save so I don't lose any of this progress. And I am gonna go ahead and stay on for one more hour, so we're gonna take a little break to run some ads. Wait. Pokemon indexed with no EV? What do you mean by that? Or do you mean EV for effort values, which isn't in this game? Oh, the EV game. Yes, getting all of them without... Okay, yes, without having the EV game. I understand that. Yes. I have always been one... I by chance have the second Switch just because I worked at GameStop and decided to keep my old Switch when I bought my OLED that I'm using for this. Mainly because, as you can see, the kickstand that was crap fell off, and technically when I was trying to put it in one time, I cracked the back screen, the back of this here, so it's just like, it's not worth worrying about trying to trade it in towards the other one. And sometimes it's useful to have two, like when you're doing Pokemon stuff. So it still works. I can still play it and do trade stuff. It just sits there as an extra one for this kind of stuff. But like I said, give me a few moments. I'm gonna run a set of ads so that way, anybody who joins in doesn't get pre-roll ads, and be back in a little bit. Alright, I am back. Hopefully, ads should be, if they're not done here, should be done here shortly. So let's go ahead and get right back in and work on our last bit. Fortunately, like I said, the one thing I did lose that does kind of suck was I had that Helix fossil. And now I gotta hope that we get another one. Ooh, thank you for being a Chansey that popped up right in front of me. Yeah, no, I understand. And yeah, getting the game too. Well, yeah, I don't know what the cost would be. I have all of the Pokemon games on the Switch, but the only reason I do is because, like I said, for a while there, I worked at GameStop, and it was one of those, like, screw it, I've got the money, I'll pick them up. It's the same thing with having, the couple of consoles. Like, I only did that because I was working there and it was easy enough to do. What is meditate? Is this one of those? Just raises its attack stat. I don't feel like that would actually be as useful. So let's not worry about it for now. Oh, it's wanting to learn focus energy. Sorry, I got confused there. Talk about the game, or 150 seems a little high. Actually seems a lot high for just Let's Go Eevee. Like, the Pokemon games, I know get expensive, but never that high. The only way I could imagine a Let's Go Pokemon thing being that high is if it was, the one that came with the Pokeball. Because, like, GameStop, oh, just checking quick, you can buy it pre-owned from, like, GameStop for $60. But if it's a still sealed collector's edition that has, because they did do those special editions that came with the Pokeball Plus, I could see 150 for it. That's honestly the only way I could see 150 for this game. Whew. Psybe, we definitely learned. Over Hypnosis, I think. Like, Sleep is nice, but in this game, besides the non-competitive nature of it, even against the Master Trainers, I can't imagine a turn or two of sleep being that important. Oh yes, definitely learn Boomerang over... Oh, I don't need focus energy, I guess. Okay, any evolutions that we can switch out? Yep. Alright, that's Krabby done. In this game, I believe so. Actually, in most of the ones on the Switch, I mean, there's, I think, yeah, I think there's a box limit on some of them. I don't know if this one has a full, like, box limit. But I know you can get pretty full, because it doesn't really have, like, separate boxes that you have to worry about. I think the ones you have to worry about, space limit, you're gonna have, like, X so many boxes that all only hold so many Pokemon. Bonita's still, that one's still, so... Yeah, we only have 2 to switch out, so... Goes there. That one goes there. Like, I am not 100% on that. That would just be my sort of logic on it, especially in, like, a console that doesn't... Now that they're on a console where you don't have to worry about storage space as much. Because, like, the biggest reason for storage limits in the old Pokemon games was because everything saved on the cartridge. So you had some limit to the storage on the cartridge. With the Switch, saves in the memory of the system, so... See, this is why we keep catching freaking Chanseys. If you keep catching them, you get the combo up high enough, size bonus. That's why I did this. The XP gets ridiculous. Yeah. It's the best way for leveling things up. As annoying as it can be. This, by the way, this is the thing that needs, that if they do another Let's Go game, they need to change. You know what? Just because it might be good to have. Which, I talked about this the last time I streamed this game. Or last time I streamed Pokemon. I was thinking, if they do another Let's Go game, so we get, gold and silver's, well, technically I guess it would be crystal, because this is effectively yellow redone as a split, so the next one would be crystal, or should be based on crystal at least. Yeah, let's get rid of that self-destruct. I started the second one and was using it for a little bit to throw. I know it is supposed to up your catchability, but unless I needed to change the second one off of the regular Pokeball, it didn't really seem to do much to help catch the, oh, it does up the XP as well? That I did not realize. I'm not too worried about it, though, because we're just doing this for, enough XP to level up. That's right, this one also... No, this one shouldn't hurt me, too. I do... You know what? I don't like Fire Spin, so we can get rid of that. And this'll get guaranteed Ponyta's level, evolution as well. Is this the one that's always target's attack with shockwave generated by the users? Nope, it is 85 power, so it is not the one I was thinking of. Definitely gonna learn that. But yeah, so thinking about the if they did another Let's Go game, and the fact that it would be Gen 2, Gold, Silver, Crystal, I was trying to think, it's like, what are two cutesy-ish, sort of mascot-y Pokemon that they could do for a Pikachu Eevee analog for that? One is obvious. If they don't do one of them as Let's Go Togepi, they're just missing out. The other one, well, Melton's new with Gen 8, was new with Gen 7, 8 when this came out. So Melton wouldn't count. I'm going back more specifically to Johto specifically when those games came out. So Togepi is a must because it was sort of the mascot. Like before, as those games were coming out, they put Togepi in the anime for Misty to carry around. Like, look, here's the cute little thing. Plus, Togepi was the whole thing about, hey, we're adding breeding and the eggs and all of this, and this is sort of the mascot of that. So that was my first one. And the only other one I can think of was here's the new sort of Pikachu analog in doing Meryl as the second one. Because Meryl was sort of designed as this, like, we want something that's kind of like Pikachu, but not Pikachu, in hopes that maybe we can, because Pikachu was never originally meant to be the mascot, but it very much took over as mascot, thanks to the anime and a few other things. So that's the only two I can think of, is like Meryl and Togepi. So it'd be Pokemon Let's Go Togepi, Pokemon Let's Go Meryl, and set in Johto, and give you that whole experience, but in this Let's Go style. And then hopefully it's like, okay, put the breeding in again, since those original games had breeding, so you could do, you know, get the eggs to help with all of this stuff. And then, again, certain little things, like I mentioned, of maybe adjust the level up so that we're not getting... They hit level 7, level 8, level 9, level 10, and level 11 all on this one go, and we have to get the acknowledgement of all of those. Oh no. We're gonna get rid of Fury Attack. And yeah, that was sort of my thought, is that those two would probably be the ones that anyone... Like, if you say those two and you talk about Gold, Silver, and Crystal, those would be probably the two that would come out more than anything else in anyone's mind as the mascot. Though, I'm betting most people really don't want them to do more of those. If avoidable. Like, these games were not bad, but I don't think they did over well enough that they would actually do 2 more. Yeah, let's get... As good as Thrash is, let's get rid of that for Sword Dance. Sword Dance is definitely the better move. Oh, Marowak is great, though part of why I had to level up that second one is you can get a Alolan Marowak in this game. So we need Goldeen, which can take over Hypno. And we'll add this one to the party. Let's go for Weezing. Oh. Yeah, we're basically there. I'll do the Ammonite now. Rapidash, Budo, and Dratini. And the Dratinis are going to take a while, but... Yeah, no. I mean, well, Jake's is weird, but Magmar and Electabuzz were always interesting. Jinx is one that definitely has its weird grouping. Mark that one off. That off. That one. Yeah, we're almost done with... Oh, well, thank you for showing up there, Chansey. The, Dratini Dragonair are the ones that are going to take a while, and I may just also do those off stream just because, unless we get really good. This will be number 13. Okay, you know what? Just to see if we can luck out. I hate trying to throw it to the side, though. Hey, at least that caught. May not get the excellent bonus. Got the synchronized bonus. Oh. Yeah, I figured that... Yeah, I saw the synchronized bonus this time, so I realized that's what you were talking about. Oh yeah, no, I don't... Fury Attack just never feels like it's worth it. Actually, we may be at the spot of, Magikarp done. Ammonite done. So, still gotta get the fossil with some luck. No, Magikarp cannot do damage with Splash. Splash does not do damage. He has always been the most annoying Pokemon to level up. Yeah, it doesn't matter whether he's in the water or not. See, Spike Cannon's not so bad. I know Protect is good, but I'm gonna get rid of that. He was always one of those, you'd get Magikarp and you would just put him to the side. Or you basically, in the early games, it was you would throw him out and then switch him with a different Pokemon. Until he turned into Gyarados or had a level. Or I think there are moves he can learn, but Splash does not do damage. Yeah, in later games, once XP share became a thing, it was a little better. Oh, yeah, 100%. Sand Attack may be good, but I hate the move. Just like I hate Smokescreen. I hate it when it's used on me, and I will never use it in the game. I think it is the most annoying thing that trainers can do. Oh, goodbye. Cool. Yeah. Why am I not... Oh, that's right. Shake. Okay. Alright, let me just make sure. Well... Okay, Goldeen is still... Yeah, because that's 33. Alright, no! It doesn't make you bad at the game. It is definitely on the more casual side of the way to play, which is fine. It's sort of what I end up doing, too. Alright, let's do this to have a decent team here now. These are the ones that are being leveled. Just because I don't want to have to worry about pressing anything, that'll work. Nope. Dang it. I messed that up. Yeah, so there are definitely, like, strategies and stuff, for it. In most casual playthroughs, you're probably fine just doing attacks, and there are definitely some of those, like, prioritizing certain things for like attacks that also do different status effects. There are definitely, so like any RPG, because Pokemon has the leveling that it does, or the leveling system that it does, it means that even if you don't do certain things, you can always grind up to a point where you can win a battle. There is no point where a battle is unwinnable if you're willing to put the time into grinding first for sort of a casual playthrough. And obviously with any of that, once you know what, or if you've got something that lets you know what Pokemon you're going to be facing, you can also adjust your team to make sure you've got Pokemon on it that will hit their weaknesses, so you do more damage. But when you get into more competitive stuff, and like certain Pokemon, there is more strategies to learn and work on. Things like Sword Dance are really good moves because of the way they buff you, and there are definitely times where certain Pokemon, you would go have them Sword Dance a few times and just make sure they stay alive, and then you can kind of one hit through everything because they're just powerful Pokemon after that point. There's also things like there are strategies that people will use that's like you use Toxic and then stuff like Protect and other moves, so it's like, okay, I hit you with Toxic, which is going to slowly just do more and more damage each turn, and then survive out until you're dead. Yeah, those are a lot of the kind of strategies that are used. You typically won't see things like Tail Whip, because all these moves, there are different levels to a lot of the moves. So like Tail Whip just lowers defense, which means it lowers it one notch down, whereas I think Screech sharply lowers, which means it lowers it by 2. So where it would take 6 Tail Whips to fully lower their defense, something that sharply lowers it would only take like 3. So there's certain things like that. There are moves, like part of why these games are considered a lot easier is, especially the Eevee version. Eevee has a psychic move that gives her gives your Pokemon light screen, and a dark move that gives reflect. So it's one of those, it's like it's an attack that does damage and also puts those defensive shells up. It's not as important in this, but like sleep and sleep is really good in a lot of other games. Like having a Pokemon with hypnosis or sleep powder is really great in most other games, because you put a Pokemon to sleep and then you throw a Pokeball at it, you have a higher chance of catching it. Because when they have the sleep or paralysis, it makes them easier to catch. But in a game like this, it's not as important because you don't use that kind of catching mechanic in this game. You just throw Pokeballs at them until they stick. Yeah, it's all... Part of it is all the games. So, like, these two games... Strategy will come in, and even then, only somewhat, depending on how much you're willing to grind before facing the Master Trainers and Red. Red being the bigger of the two, challenges. Other games, on the other hand, you don't necessarily have those same kind of challenges, but at the same time, there's a difference in the method behind the games as well. And you're not going to see I don't think they ever really did a competitive scene behind this game, whereas all the other ones, where you tend to see a lot more thought and strategy into moves that are picked and everything, is in the competitive scene. You can, but like I said, I don't think they ever used this game for competitive battles. I think the gimmicky nature of the game kept it away. Whereas Sword and Shield definitely had the competitive, as did a bunch of others. I think right now, I wouldn't be surprised if they're probably using Scarlet and Violet for the competitive right now. I think competitive is also the other side to competitive is that it is 2v2 mechanics. So it is a double battle, which makes moves like Helping Hand, depending on what you're doing, a little bit more useful as well. Though I don't know if Helping Hand really gets used that much, honestly. Keep old moves. I'm not worried about speed. That gets my second Dratini to being the Dragonair. Goldeen turns into Seaking. I believe it's Seaking. Yeah. It's Horsey into Seadra into Kingdra in later games. Alright, let's bring Charizard out. Yeah. Alright, So let me just check. I'm trying to get the Helix just to get the last for the living dex, but I believe... Oh, I completely missed one that I gotta go catch. I got distracted and did not have him in my stuff. So outside of the those 3 trades and 2 evolutions, I still gotta go catch a Taurus. Let me at least get Seeking done. Because, Gengar is, a trade evolution. You trade Haunter, to evolve into Gengar. Yeah. Damn it. Come on, I just want... I'm very annoyed that I had the Helix. Well, that's why I'm not gonna stress about it if I don't get it here. I will come back and farm for the Helix Fossil on my own. Same thing with getting... Dragonite done. Dragonite is getting it to level 55, which will just take more time than I want to sit there and grind on stream. And the Helix Fossil is just being annoying. So, even though I did technically have the 2 at one point, and then I accidentally undid the save. So, Dragonite is considered at the level that he is, because he was, so, Mew was never in the original game. Even though they sort of said he never was in, Red, Blue, or Green. Outside of, I don't know if they ever did an event thing for those games. But you had the 4 legendaries. You had, the 3 birds and Mewtwo as your legendary Pokemon. And Dragonite was what is termed as a pseudo-legendary. When it's fully evolved, it has power on par with the legendaries. But one, it takes a while to evolve it. Like I said, level 55 to get a Dragonite. Which is part of why it's so powerful, is because it takes a while to level up. Yeah, no, I understand that, but that's why it was... when the games first came out, Dragonite was so big because of the fact that it was just this Pokemon on par with the legendaries without itself being legendary. Especially because at that time, chances are when you got little Dratini, unless you knew its evolutions, that's it. I'm leaving here, getting Tauros, and then ending at that point. Well, it was, so, depending on how you played. If you'd played the games before, and you knew all the Pokemon, Dratini would always be one of those, yeah, you would try to get one and level it up for the Elite Four. However, first time playing through, you get, you get Dratini, or you may catch Dratini, but you look at it, it's like, I've got my team, you know, usually by mid-game, you've sort of got a team. Chances are you're not going to trade out a Pokemon in it for a different Pokemon. So when you got to the Elite Four, and specifically to Lance, the Dragon Trainer of the Elite Four, and you saw Dragonite, and how strong it was, that was typically that moment of, oh. And then, you know, future playthroughs, you were more likely to put the effort into getting Dragonite, because it's like, here's this really powerful thing. No. Mewtwo could, even in this one, you cannot get Mewtwo until after you beat the Elite Four. I don't think the cave was blocked. Like, in this one, the cave is blocked. So you cannot even go there until you beat the Elite Four. He stops you from going into the cave. In the previous, like in the original Red and Blue, I don't think it was locked. It was blocked, and while you could get surfed and potentially go into the cave, I believe you actually had to beat him before you could do it. Yeah, I said screw it. You get one Master Ball. Mewtwo's going in the Master Ball in this playthrough. I think when I first played, I ended up using the Master Ball on one of the birds. And then, when I got Mewtwo as the thing, I was like, oh, damn it, I should have saved it. Yeah, Ultra Balls are enough for most of them. My Master Ball, I was saving it specifically for Mewtwo with this playthrough. And I'll probably also use it on Mewtwo in Eevee when I start working on that one. I do wish this had the sword mechanic where you could spin. Is Tauros a very low catch rate too? 5%? He shouldn't be that low. We'll just do this, and like I said, we'll wait here till Tauros shows up, and then that'll probably be the end for this. Yes, technically. I don't transfer my save between the two switches. So I have my streaming playthroughs that I'm doing on the OLEDs. And then I have different playthroughs that I'm not doing on stream on this Switch. Mainly for if I need to do transfers and stuff. So I'm doing it for these games. When it comes to the rest of them, like these games, I'm doing full trade throughs to get missing Pokemon for trade purposes. When it comes to like Sword and Shield and all of that stuff, I may just do enough to get what's the word I'm looking for? To get to the ability to trade, to help for trade evolutions. But I probably won't do like full on playthroughs of the game on there, just because I can use home so much easier. For the living Pokédex. I mean, I could have used home for the living dex here too, I just didn't want to. There we go. Now we got Tauros. Yeah, and when it's just for collecting purposes, I can understand that. Alright, so yeah, we're at 146 of 150 obtained. We're just missing Dragonite, getting that Seeking up, and then Gengar and Golem. Which, Gengar, Golem are trades, and since we're here, is it not? Yes, it is. Speaking of trades, I've seen all 150. So 151, 152, and 153 are Mew, Melton, and Melmetal. You're not gonna see them in a playthrough. Yeah, and I don't think Melton or Melmetal, either one of them, count for indexing. Oh yeah, that's right, you're missing Coughing and Wheezing. Yes, there we go. You can have my level 33 Marowak for your high-level Alolan Marowak. Alright, so that... Oh yeah, the Alolan form is really good. In fact... Actually, he's Fire Ghost. I forgot about that. It's actually a pretty interesting pairing. Alright. So that... The only thing is levels... Means I have a few moments left. So let's get back into the cave. I can do it a little faster now. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Let me do this as well so I don't, again, lose all that progress. Potentially. Yeah. Yeah. Managed, surprisingly enough, 28 hours of gameplay to beat all 8 trainers, get to the Elite Four, and get just about a complete living dex. I'd say all in all, that's not too terribly bad. For all of that? So I don't know on the living dex thing. Cause I mean, I could get Dragonite easier by going into the air and catching one. Similar with Goldeen, like you can just go and catch them instead of leveling it like this. Yeah. As for like beating the game, I know speedrunners I think have it under an hour to full, or if it's not under an hour, it's definitely under 2 hours to beat the game. Like with proper knowledge of strategy and Pokemon and everything, these games don't take that long to beat. It's more luck than anything else most of the time. But for like a full Pokedex, well, that's the thing. I know there are people who have done full Pokedex streams. And those have taken a while. But not 28 hours. I know it was faster than that. I don't know. I play just for fun and casual. I don't play. I know some competitive stuff from stuff I've watched, but I don't play competitive. I don't know to that depth of level any of that kind of stuff. On like Victory Bell, how good they are, like for big things. They're not like bad. It's not a bad Pokemon. As far as I know, but I don't know if it's like an amazing, you know, you're 100% going to want to go and capture them and have them on your team, or, you know, there is strategies built around making sure you have one kind of thing. I wouldn't know. But they're not bad as far as I know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think in a lot of cases, they're used more just for, like, sleep powder and stuff like that, more as a catching Pokemon. Oh, 100% Charizard gets to learn Flamethrower. Yeah, Slash does pretty good damage, so we can get... Same thing, get rid of Fire Spin. There's the last one that I carried for stream purposes. The only reason we stayed on for that little bit longer. 'Cause it is past midnight here. No, I'm still fairly low on subs. I I stream in the afternoons mostly. And I do random games. Like I've been playing the Pokemon games on Friday and Saturday so that I have something that I can do this kind of casual stuff at night with, that I could just chill, relax and catch this kind of stuff and kind of play. But I play a variety of games. Um, like I said, I've got the Pokemon games that I'm going through, all of them to get to post game on. Um, and then I have like full on playthrough stuff that I'm doing. So like I just finished uh technically 2 playthroughs of Clair Obscura because I played through it, and then I was enjoying it so much I went into New Game Plus and continued that playthrough on New Game Plus, got all the characters to level 99, and I just recently finished that. I'm also playing through Metaphor Fantasio, which that'll be tomorrow's afternoon stream as well. And when Destiny 2, when Edge of Fate comes out, part of why I finished Obscura is I want to do stream Edge of Fate, my playthrough and my thoughts on that change when that goes live. But I like to try to do a variety of stuff. I like to do a bunch of different games because I know me, and as fun as as much as I do enjoy games and I enjoy playing through a lot of stuff, if I tried to stream just one game every day for a long time, sure, I could grow a community and probably get subscribers faster and faster as I kept doing that. But it wouldn't take long before I got sick of that game and dreaded getting on and streaming. So instead, I want this. I want chill, relaxed streams. I want to hang out, talk with people about either the game I'm playing or something else. Doesn't really matter. And just build a generally good community of people who want to talk to me and watch me and that, as opposed to building a community that's like, hey, you play this game and I like this game, so your community is this game. I want the community to be just more about people who enjoy hanging out with me. Um, yeah, it's just, yeah, doing the variety thing does mean that growth is a little bit slower. I've hit the point of affiliate. I have the ability for people to subscribe and everything like that. I don't get it that often. And we'll see what happens. I was lucky enough that I was able to kind of step away and put some time into doing this full time. But unless I get kind of lucky and get a sudden big growth in, I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this before I need to stop and find a job and turn this into part-time while I work a full-time job. Part of why I've been trying to do these nighttime streams though and find stuff like this that I can do is that I want to open up the times that I stream more, not just do the afternoon. Because right now I stream, my guaranteed streams are Monday through Saturday, 12:30 to 5:30. So I stream every afternoon except for Sundays. I learned, because I've been doing this now for a couple of years, I did learn that I need at least one day a week to not be streaming. But this is just one of those now. It's at that point of I'm trying to branch out to more with this. I've had a YouTube channel. All of my VODs I put them up on there. I don't know if anybody who's watched those has ever come over to see what I'm doing here. I do get, views and stuff like that, but because I just generally put my thoughts out as I'm playing a game, I don't necessarily get a lot of conversation all the time. If I get more, I'm hoping to at least get to that point where I've got more people doing this. It's actually the link should be down below. Um, so if you go just down, you'll see in my little quick about there's the YouTube link as well as the three socials that I use to um, announce when I go live as well on there. Um, but yeah, I just slowly working on trying to build stuff up, and I figured nighttime streams are the one thing I need to start working on for that. Yeah, I don't know. Right now, night times are just kind of dependent on what I have free. I need to eventually work on when I can set for a couple of days for them. But I will be on tomorrow afternoon. We're actually going to be doing more Metaphor Refantasio tomorrow. Um, it is we've gotten a good way into that game. I usually I do too. It just depends on how things go on to whether or not I can. Um, I have friends that they don't stream. But you know, sometimes at nights, their nights are the only time they have free. So sometimes, as opposed to streaming, I'm hanging with them, playing games or doing or what have you. So it all depends, sort of free time or how I'm feeling. Um, but thankfully, things have been getting a little better. So nighttime streams are a little bit more likely, just on general free time basis. But do hope you enjoyed the stream today. Hope anybody was here enjoyed it. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow at 12:30 with the Refantasio there, and otherwise, hope you guys have a great rest of your night, or well, I guess technically morning now, depending on where you are. See you later.